Right, hopefully we're here. That seems like an age ago we were here last time. Just check everything's working. Oh yeah, we're good. Right, hello everyone. We are live at Gold Valley Lakes in Aldershot for the open match on the middle lake today. We got a few minutes, unusually. Normally when I fish the rivers and stuff, things are a bit of a rush, but we got loads of time today. So I've drawn peg 91, which is in the pretty much, excuse me, the middle of the lake, and you might say exactly where you don't want to be. Recent form of the venue, of this lake in particular, has been that all the winning weights have been coming off of the edges. So peg 85, 86 I think it is here, and peg 61 and 100 the corner pegs. I've just walked down to see a friend of mine, 86, and there's carp everywhere in his peg, which I wasn't expecting. I'm not too in tune with actually what's in the lake, so I need to fish some more matches here at Middle. I'll watch a few weigh-ins and then I'll get a little bit of a take on it. It is gorgeous today. I've just put some sun cream on, and it might pour down with rain, but it's really sunny currently, and I'll burn like a vampire. So I've put some sun cream on just in case, because we're here for 5 hours and you can't move around a lot. But I'm looking forward to this today. I fished fished just before the match starts. I fished on peg 61 yesterday. I came down with my son and his cousin, and we caught loads of fish on peg 61, just fishing short. So that's what we're going to do today. I'll just run through the rigs. I've got 2 edges in play today. I've got my left hand edge just down there, and I've got a right hand edge just short, you know, top kit, to my right. My main attack is going to be top kit plus my number 4, and then I'm going to fish a bomb to the rope for some carp, I think. Running through the rigs, out in front of me, just in front of me or to the left? To the left. This is the edge rig. That's terrible, isn't it? I had to look at the hook because I'm fishing maggots down the edge and I'm fishing pellets short. So this is a margin rig. It's a 0.4 crystal float from Drennan. Just got a bulk, a 1 dropper, 017 to 013 hook length, size 18 SLWG. I'm going to fish maggot on that line. I'm going to fish it down there to my left, tight into the bank, and I'm going to fish it just here on top kit down to my right, which, you know, might surprise a few folks, but fish do come in really close, and I'll feed that during the day. So that's the edge of the line. Take that off, I'm not starting on that. And then out in front, pretty much the same rig. This time it's a 0.3 crystal float. I'm just going to fish that top kit plus 1 in front of me, just there. I think that's plenty far enough. I might go, you know, an extra section. I've got 30 meters of pole set up behind me, so we're all good for that. I do just need to get myself a little guru pot on the end of the pole. We've got a couple minutes, and then finally I've got a bomb rod set up, just a little 1/2 ounce bomb, Guru speed bead, 8 pound ST, 019 to a size 12 QM1 with a bayonet. I managed to forget my hook lengths today, so I had to make that up out of bits I could get in the shop. And I've got 2 shallow kits set up as well. I don't think I'll need them, but just in case some strange thing happens, I've got some orange hydro in a short kit, with a 0.2 crystal dibber, down a couple of number 9s, banded size 18 hook. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure. I've got a gentleman left to me, John. We were talking about are the fish going to come shallow, and we're not sure, so we'll see what happens. I've got my camera set up to the left as usual, and we've got about a minute before we start off, so I'll get ready to go. My fish is 6mm on the hook. There's the setup. Got some 4mm for chucking in, some 8mm for the bomb. I've got some worm maggot, load of 2mm, 6mm, and I've got wafters galore. So we'll see. As I said, I really think I want to be in the end pegs today, but I'm not. And that's fishing. So we'll get some pellets in here. Get ready to start. This is my first start of the, I don't know, close season fishing, I would say. You know, fishing on lakes, it's all allowed. And there's fish splashing to my right. It's good. I've got a spare peg to my left, spare peg to my right, so I've got plenty of room. And as I was about to say, this starts my sort of F1 campaign, building up to the spring festival at Tunnel Barn Farm. That's the plan. I'm going to, I'm here today, I'm going to tunnel on Monday. John's looking at me laughing. Do you want to be on the telly, John? Do you want to be on the telly? Here today, tunnel on Monday, tunnel on Wednesday. Might be tunnel that weekend as well. Right, we're off. And then tunnel next week for practice, and then the spring festival. Right, here we go. Eyes down. I think I'll plumbed it there. That angler opposite. A very simple way of fishing. I'm just going to put those 2mm. That's where I'm fishing. Uh-oh. Oh, everyone. I think everyone's banned for starting early. I think every angler's just got banned before the hooter. Although I can say the bait hadn't fallen out of my pole pot. So hopefully I could turn that camera just a little bit. It should be an alright shot. I'll just wait for it to catch up and then I'll check it. But we're going to start short here. Feed some maggots down that left hand edge. And I'll start pinging some maggots. Some pellets towards that rope in a minute. I'll probably sit around actually. Only within one section of pole. Be a slow start today. There's either going to be fish here and they're going to be on this pretty quick, or they're not. So I'm going to know after a couple of minutes what it's going to be like. John to my left has also started short. I think that's the right thing to do. Guy opposite me has also started short and he's got a fish on by the look of it. Yeah, he has. I think he started short opposite. fishing a white hydro in the pole in front of me. It's not tight at all. There's plenty of stretch if I hook. You know, an F1 or a carp, I'll be happy with it. So, and there's not much in the margins for them to tangle themselves on, so we'll see. What's it called? F1 file bank. I wasn't too sure about setting up a 13-metre pole today, but I've decided there's not a lot of distance between me and the middle rope, and I think that fishing the bomb and the pole, it would have been too tight, and I've got actually more confidence of catching some fish on the bomb. I think that's a better option, so I decided to do that. If John starts catching a load of fish shallow, if he does it, then I'll start feeding it and, you know, put the pole up appropriately, but I'm not going to plan to do it. Plan to catch him on the bomb first. Morning, everybody. Alright, so nothing as of yet. Ping some 8mm. About there, I think. I'll keep an eye out for fish today. I don't see anything moving in front of me. I don't see any fish topping near that rope, but if I do, then it'll be a signal to go on the bomb. If not, I'm gonna... Oh, there's a bite, there's a fish. Take that. Don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, that's a tangle with my phone. It's not smart. Oh, live stream, eh? It's meant to be under that. Oh, it is. Right. Good. What are you, paddling off? Good start. Try to fire some more 8mm. Not putting just 2 mils in this pot. I noticed yesterday I started to get a lot of liners, so today I'm gonna put a few 4 mils in and then cap it off with 2 mils. Just empty that bait out and then drop that float straight on top of it. I don't know if you'll be able to see on the video, I might try and zoom in when I do the edit, but the float's dotted right down. So there's just a couple of millimeters showing. F1s are notoriously, the indications are finicky because the fish suck in the bait and blow it out quite a lot as they feed, so it's important that you see small indications. If you had the float out for the entire length of the bristle, what can happen is the float can go down 3-4 millimeters, you don't strike, but that was actually your bite. So it's important when fishing for F1s to dot that float right down. Excuse me. Okay, where's your friends? I think that was a bite. That is a bite. Grab that. Oh, no. Maybe it was foul hook. Just gonna be very calm today and repeat this process. This is one of those days where I need a different camera setup, I think, when I'm fishing short. I just need to remind myself to sit front facing and not to the side. It's a good sign, you know. I've had one fish, lost one fish. There's a few there then. Now I've said that, hopefully that's not the last bite I get for the next 4 hours, but okay, go and shout it on the far bank, no bites yet. He's over the far bank to the left of where I am. So I'm not going to feed this right hand edge until later on in the day. I don't want to split any fish that may be in front of me between where I'm fishing here, top kit +1, and right in close, so I won't feed it until I feel I need to. So I'm just going to feed this left hand edge though, because I want to be drawing fish out of the next peg along that line. Wind is blowing all over the place today. Well, I think predominantly it's blowing into me, so which I think is like a south-southwest. Cross from Gold Lake into Syndicate Lake effectively is the wind direction. Be patient with this today, I think, not go crazy, not go putting loads of bait out, then I think I will cause myself a problem with foul lookers. There you go, look, he says that and then goes and gets a bite. See if I can get one more bite off of that bait. I'll give it a minute and then I'll reset the trap. I'm just watching. I seem to be the only one here firing out 8mm pellets. Of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 odd anglers I can see on the far bank, I've not seen any of them fire any bait out towards the middle, and I've not seen the guy to the right of me do it either. So stop myself mid-sentence because I've gone up to fish. determined to. Okay, that was foul because there's a scale on the hook. Okay. Unfortunate. It's positive though. Just thinking if I can get any carp that are out there feeding in my peg and not their pegs, that'd be a good advantage. I've got 3 pints of 3 pints of 8 mils with me, so I've got plenty with me. So okay, I don't know if that's phallus or not. Aren't they getting that cleanly? I'm just gonna try and get another bite off of that bait. That was pretty quick. I'm just gonna try it, just flicking the rig out in front of me. If that line comes, that rig lays at a different angle. It deepens off slightly there, not a lot. I've plumbed up to the bottom of the float. It could just be there's a lot of fish in the peg and that's why. And foul looking some. I would love to think that's the case, in which case I can just slow down a little bit, you know, put half a pot of bait in. See if I can limit the amount of fish rushing to the bait as it falls down. Foul looking fish at this venue has always been an issue for me. And it's one of the things I need to try and iron out this season. I've got, you know, 1.5 pound in the net, and you know, maybe I should have 10 pound in there already. That camera's alright. Yeah, it's a bit to the side, isn't it? Slight little lift on that float, just, you know, 2 mils, not much. Other than that, came up just a little bit and then they've nailed it. Oh, nice fish, hooked in the mouth. feeling some bait down that left hand edge. That feels like a nice start. Just put not quite a pot of bait in this time. See if that's better for me. I don't know what that fish weighed. Nearly 2 pounds. Let's say I got 3 pounds. Which is not a massive amount after half an hour, but it's a good start. I thought I might struggle. Catch nothing. First fish crashed by the rope. One peg up on the far side, so that's a good sign. I still haven't seen anyone on that far bank feed any bait longer than a long pole line. I think I'm just looking. I seem to be fishing top kit +2. A diamond at top kit +1. And that seems to be the same case for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 anglers all in a row. Look like they're fishing top kit +2. Getting a bit excited, but it was definitely a bite. Oh, it's a bite off a stick. Bite off a stick. One more indication, I'll reset the trap. I'll give it another minute, no more. Foul, look, dunno. I remember when I fished the last match on it now, whether this was the topic of the day. I think it was. I have to go back and write a summary of my videos. I keep planning to do it, so I've got like an account of the year, just to like a brief summary written down of the matches that I'd fished and what happened in them. I've got sort of this vague memory that last time I fished here on the Middle Lake, I had issues with foul looking fish. I think it's that they just come in either they come in too big a numbers at once, or I do start striking at every indication and I should leave it a little bit longer. Before I do. say 4. Good though, keep this up. Keep some maggots going in there, keep some 8 mils going over there. There's a little bit of tow, I can see that. Those pellets just sort of drifting off away to the left as they go down, so I'll bear that in mind. I might try that little, just fish it slightly to the left. See, that's an indication there, and I don't know if I'm causing trouble by trying to hit those bites. Early fish. Little jumper. You can go in there like that. So call that one 2. So £6. Matches have been, sort of 40 odd pound. I've been winning some weights, not winning, but the sort of weights along this bank and in the middle of the lake. So let's see what we can do today. It seems like a good start. £6 in the net. Fish in front of me, and I've lost a few, so quite happy with that start. Just trying to be accurate and drop that bait in the same place. Get that rig over it. So that 6 mils sticks out compared to those 2 mils on the bottom. That was a pretty positive bite. See if we can get another bite off before I feed again. Better bite, better fish. Mouth, please. I'll get me a count. Thank you. Call that 2. So £8. Gorgeous day now. I don't know what everyone else is up to today. Hope you're having a lovely time, whatever it is. I'll put some more 8mm in. Thanks for joining me though. It's nice to see everybody. Get some live UK match angling on YouTube. I've got every confidence now of getting another bite relatively quickly, you know. Oh, there's a carp, I'm going to mug that fish. It's literally just swimming in to my right into that edge. Okay. Not afraid to take those opportunities. Got 017, 013. The rest of my pole is not quite the right angle. I might have to move that if I'm going to go and do stuff like that, but that was probably a £5 fish. And those opportunities are always worth taking. Interesting, that fish has come straight into where I said I was going to feed down the edge, you know, just to top kit. So that might be interesting for later on. Upset my rhythm doing that though, so I have to just put another half pot of bait in, feed down the edge. You got any questions about what I'm doing or the venue or anything else, just let me know. If I see it and I can answer it now, then I'll see if I can answer any questions. If not, if you just post them later, I'll get the notification and answer where I can. float seems to be come down another mil. I don't know why. I haven't got a lot of space to play, you know. One of the things I've got to try and sort out for getting prepared for tunnel is how tight is my elastics in these white kits. How tight do I want it, you know? I need to have a little think about it. How often do I have to strip? More than once. Oh, you've got another hook in you, have you? Oh, hold on. Right, the fish has got a piece of line hanging out of its mouth. It's got some other hook in it. So let's just feed that edge. And some 8 mils. And let's see if we can get this other hook out. Come here. Right, is there enough line? Yeah. I see you. How far down is that, mate? Where is that? I'm going to leave you for a while, mate, because it's causing some little bit of discomfort. Hooks somewhere down, I think. I'm not sure if it's down its throat, but it's down towards its gills, and a little bit of blood, and I don't want to cause it loads of problems. You know, the fish is still feeding. Hopefully that hook will pass, but I'm going to try to get it out, but I'm not going to overdo it. Cause more harm than good. So I can't remember if we were on 8 and then I had another one for 10. I've lost count. That's why I need a clicker. That fish is a pound. I don't know if I'm on 9 or 11. If anyone knows in chat, let me know. Can't count and remember. Yeah, we'll see, Chris. There's a fine, you know, you got to work out the difference between trying to get the hook out and causing more trouble by trying to get it out, you know. It's a barbless hook venue, so it should, you know, it should be a barbless hook, and that means that, you know, it should work its way out. It just might have been a bit of an awkward place, you know. Is anyone listening to my weight? I'm not sure if I'm on £9 now or £11. If I can't remember, I'm going to have to say 11. It's all gone quiet now, look. Where have my fish gone? Okay, we'll have Where have my F1s gone? Okay, something there, the floats. Just moved up twice, which I'm not sure if that's my dropper or not. I don't think it is. Does it again, I'm going to strike. Get the bite. Got a fish on the far bank. It's got a lot of splashing about. The cheek of it. The cheek of it. Just the fish was trying to tell me that they've just pushed out a bit further. Couple of little indications for that bite. So we're going to have to call it 12. I don't have a choice, I'm going to have to go for the higher amount, just in case. Maybe something spooked him. I'm just going to settle back down again, we'll see. If not, I'm going to go on that, try down the edge. Something's grabbed that. Just lifted it, something's grabbed it. Love it. So somebody's either grabbed it or some fish has come over and gone down towards getting the bait. Right. I wonder where they were sitting then, if that's the case. Just keep putting bait down that edge, I think. We're coming up for the hour gone. We've got 12 pound in the net. It's quite right, this line in front now, since those sort of two things happened. For some reason, I don't know why, but the float is now sitting lower than it was. I don't know if it's taken on water. Shouldn't do. It doesn't feel quite right. Let's go number there. Number 8. It's meant to be a number 9, but I think that number 9 looked exactly the same size as the number 8. Just check it. I get Chris Yates to come out with me. He's not going to fish a match, Chris, that's for sure. seemed all right, so let's put some more bait in. Yeah, it's I'm not sure that match fishing is his thing. I could see if there's a similar tune on Epidemic Sounds to so there's a similar tune I could use on the start of my videos. I think my favourite episode was the one at Redmire Pool. Is it? Yeah, I think it's Passion for Angling, where he stands a scarecrow in the lake to get the fish used to someone standing there, and then like a couple of days later he stands there and catches a carp. I think that was in Passion for Angling. They all count. Just check that line. Yeah. So if you just join me, I'm fishing the open match at Gold Valley Lakes today. I'm on Middle Lake. I'm on peg 91, and it wasn't really where I fancied drawing today. I fancied getting nearer to a corner, but an hour in we got 13 pound, or about that, and we're doing all right. Catching some fish short. We've started on this line and we've stayed on this line. I've foul hooked a few fish, and I'm still feeding down the edge to my left, and I'm feeling pellets out in front. The matches have, you know, been won with reasonable weights, but they're coming out the corner pegs in the middle of the lake. You know, the weights are 40-50 pound, and I'm well on target for that. John to my left has decided to go out on the waggler, I think. I've been feeding 8mm pellets. See if I can catch some carp on the bomb. And but I've still got fish in front of me, and the golden rule is don't come off feeding fish. The only reason I would do it is if I think that I'm not catching big enough fish, but I think I'm beating everyone on the far bank that I can see. I don't see that they're catching hardly at all, so I'm very happy to keep doing what I'm doing. Right, I'm completely lost count. 11. Right, let's say that's 13 now. Okay. Someone can write 13 in chat. I can argue later that it's actually helping me. But I'm very forgetful. If you're watching the video and you're already subscribed to the channel, then thanks very much. I really appreciate that. If you could hit the like button, that would be great. That improves the visibility of the channel to people looking across YouTube. And if you're not subscribed, consider hitting that button. It's a free way to support the channel, really helps with visibility, and gives me the confidence and the motivation to keep trying to make some content for everybody. As I look at that float, thinking I'm trying not to hit that, because I think that's the kind of bite that I was striking on and foul looking some fish earlier. So that float is definitely, it's just sometimes just sitting there completely buoyant, neutral, and now the bristle's out. It's a bit weird. I do need to think if this is actually the right style of float to be using when I'm fishing short like this. Maybe I'm better off on a 4x8 or 4x10 on this top kit +1 instead of this sort of dumpy 0.3, which I'd normally use for the edge. I might have to have a little think about that, and maybe try something different on Monday when I go to Tunnel Barn Farm. There is a match here on Gold Lake that I could get on. I'm not too sure. And just keep catching like this. I'll do alright. Just going to stay on these 6mm pellets with some 4s in the pot and then 2s to cap it off. It seems quite good. Then every now and then I'm doing just a full pot of 2mm. So try not to go crazy. Right, and that's now £14. Oh, bit sloppy, Graham. Not that ball. I've gone up too high and not those pellets slightly to the right. Yeah, that float sits nice. It's a bit weird. Not sure what the issue is with it. I think what I'll do is, if I keep catching like this for another hour, then I will go and have a quick look on the bomb line. I'm going to assume that I've got a feeding fish, or I've got fish in front of me at that point, so we'll be able to see. And if there's a load of fish there, then I'll catch a load of fish and it'll be quite simple. So it should all be pretty easy. Yeah, fish a band and wafter over the top. So the guy's on a bomb opposite me to the right. Other people are on the pole. I see a few longer poles. The guy's plumbing up a longer line. About 11 metres, 30 metres on the far bank to my left. Looks like he's plumbing up a line and... no, this has got a fish. Times like now, it just goes a little bit quiet. I should have had a bite by now and I haven't. This line just coming to the end of its run. I love it when that happens. Right, so what was I on? 14. No, 15. Keep going. I think this time again I'll put a whole little pot of 2 mils in. Just get the feeling like it slows down, you know, do loads of fish come in and then have everything and then go. So we'll put a whole pot of 2 mils in. See if we get another bite. Everyone on the far bank, the angler in front of me, the angler to the side of him, each side of him have all moved now after an hour to fish different lines, which tells me they're not happy with what they were catching. As I said, I've not really seen them catch a lot either. I reckon I got £15, which might be 14, but you know, it doesn't matter. We'll count as 15. If I can keep this line ticking over, it'll be great. It's been a couple of minutes, so I'll give it another couple of minutes and I'm going to have a look down the edge. Another 30 seconds, I think. fish, but I think I'll call it time on that line for a minute. I'll go back on it later. I'll keep it ticking over with some 4mm. See if there's any fish to be had down this left hand side. Not very exciting to start with. The wind's just got up a little bit as well. You might throwing bait down there a little bit more awkward, but it's alright. What I wanted to do is go down there and get a bite straight away, but oh. Okay, I said it and then I've struck far too hard on the basis that I'm fishing under a tree, and then the rig's got in the tree, and luckily I've not got tangled. So I'll say thank you very much. I need to remember that I just need to strike to the right or just lift it up. Stop being crazy with the strikes. What's that? F1s, or is that something small? Is that perch or something? I don't know. Let's just have a look down here for 5 minutes, I think, and then I'll have a chuck on the bomb. Okay, what was that then? That was something. Sort of float went down, elastic came out. Not sure what that was. Maybe it was a root. there's fish down there. It doesn't seem like there's like loads of fish. I've had a couple of bites, but you know, like now I want another bite, and then you know, give me confidence that there's plenty of fish down there, which I'm not feeling right now. Give it a few more minutes though. There is fish down there, and that's nice. I think I want to change off this white hydro, put a black on. Not sure about that. Okay, you're worth £2, maybe 17. Not sure the white's the right idea. If I hook these fish and they go left or further up the bank, it might create me a problem. It's not as if I'm playing that out in front of me. A black hydro might be giving me a little bit more confidence. I'm just thinking that the reason I'm feeding out 8mm pellets out towards the rope is because I believe there's, you know, a fair amount of carp in the lake. So, you know, why am I not going to end up hooking them down this edge? Maybe I'm just thinking about this a bit wrong. Maybe I feel a lot more comfortable if it was a black hydro. Which I think I would, so it just so happens to be, oh, I've got one. So let's switch that over. Now, not the nicest black hydro to an 013. Do have some 015s, I think. What's that? 4-inch, yeah. 4-inch 015. Yeah. Okay. Swap that over. Right, it's a bigger hook. I'm going to 3 nuggets. Get out there, chuck some 4mm. Where I was fishing earlier. Have another look down here. if you're on F1, you're a pretty mental F1, which I think it is. Flipping heck. Now I'm happy I've changed. Look at that, it's £1. Crazy fish. But I'm very happy I didn't have that white hydro on. £16. Fire some 8mm out. Right, let's try and have another one. What did I say, £16? Okay, there is a root or something, because I've just hooked it then, which is annoying. Hey? A few, John. I've got about £17. You? Hey? So John says he's got about £14 next door. I think we're doing significantly better than the people on the far bank. I don't see them catching on the far bank, John. So I'm going to have a little run of fish down here, down this edge. That'd be good. Put it in the tree. So I've got to avoid putting it in the tree, and I've got to avoid hooking the root that's clearly under there as well. So if I can do that, I might be able to have a few fish down this edge. see that. I think John's catching more frequently than I am though. Maybe that's a bit too much bait I'm chucking down there. I've had my 3-4 fish and then they're gone, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Just chuck a few more 2 mils there. I'm going to just hook this up for a second. Get that bomb rod out. And I'm going to... These 10mm wafters. Go on then. These. So I'll have a chuck with one of these. Looks like a massive great boilie. Right. Bait, get more bait. No, not there. There. So I want to just make up some ground bait, just a little bit. As I look around, I realise I've not bought another spare bait box. So I'm just going to put that worm in there for a minute. And make up just a little bit. I don't want a lot. Just feel like that's crying out for a little bit of ground bait down that edge. And then a few, and then less maggots. Right. So I've got a little bit out of control for a minute there, but settle back down. What were you? You were a carp. Got a bit scatty a bit for a minute, my match, but I'm trying to get it back under control. Should have had some ground bait made up before the start of the match. think there's fish down there, they're just a bit scattered. What I want them to do is I want them to sit over that particular spot, which is what I want the ground bait for. Can't just have to put a fish in the net for 15 minutes. Hooked one, hooked another one. I've got one on now. Snag me. What? Just got a fish. I don't even know. What? Right. I got a fish in my landing net. It's not my. I don't think it's my fish. I'll bring it back. What's going on here? It's mental. There's a root down there and I'm stuck in the root. That's the problem. I think that I'll pull for a break, but only when I'm happy that the fish isn't on there. Look, there it is. Ouch. Okay, it smashed me in the hand. Good. Where seems that egg trig? Right. Okay. Ouch. I've lost a fish in the roots, John. I've gone to try and get it out with a landing net, and I've just landed another fish. I put it back. I'm like, it's not even mine. I can't put it in the net live on the telly, can I? No, John, I've had no more since I said 17. It's all gone a little bit scatty down my edge. I've now know there's a big root down there that I've disturbed. So we're going to have to sort some stuff out. The rig's smashed against my hand. So feel free to just do what you want for a bit. Right, what a mess. So there's a big root down there. Ouch, 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 she says. That I've ended up getting caught into. which is a bit annoying. But these things happen. That was hilarious. Letting a fish that's not even my one. Well, I don't think it was my one. Stay on that for just a minute. We'll get this replumbed up down the edge, but further out, away from that route, unfortunately. I'm not allowed to plumb that up while that's in. Hopefully we can get fishing again pretty quick. But just while I do that, I'm gonna just quickly make myself up a different hook length for that bomb. That's 12. I managed to just gonna chuck that bait right there. I managed to forget my hook lengths today from my bomb rod. Which wasn't the smartest. It's so funny trying to get. Hello? It's not carp, it's an F1, but. Nevertheless, that's handy. Say it's F1, I think it's a stock carp. It's going to be a bit too hard for an F1. Carp, that is. It's about like an F1 now, isn't it? get out there again then. Right. What I'm doing here. This has all gone mental. Right. 17 plus 6. Can you type that in chat, please? 17 plus 6. 117 plus 6. Right. Where did I put those? Right. So what I was saying, I don't know what I'm saying. What was I saying? It's 2 hours in. I've got £17 of F1s and I've got a £5 or £6 carp. Feeding 8mm pellets on the bomb line. Just had the carp on a 10mm wafter. But I would rather fish it, I think, with an 8mm pellet. So I'm just going to set myself up a new hook length for that. And then I've got to repair my edge line where I hooked a carp, got stuck in the roots, disturbed the peg and made a right old mess. I was trying to keep my short line alive. And the funniest part of the day, when I've tried to go down to release my fish, I've come back with a £1 F1, which I don't believe could have been the fish that I had on, based on the amount of black hydro it was pulling out. So I've put it back. So it's a bit of a funny old day, isn't it? It's gone from what I would think a complete mess, really. I was fishing a nice tidy match and now it's gone a bit crazy. If I get another carp on this wafter though, I won't even bother with this rig. I'm really happy with that, where that line's going. Oh, I need O19. better than the other one. Right, let's breed plumb up down there. I'm going to put a little bit of ground bait in down there, I think. And I might fish a bunch of maggots or Elevadendrobina down there, I think. How long have we had? 2 or 3 hours? 2 hours. Okay, let's get that edge line re-plumbed up. I'm going to fish it there then. Opposite that reeds. Something there that, oh, it's like a massive brick. There, and then that side it goes. Okay, so I'm going to fish it there. further back. Good. I'm going to put a big pot on, just put some ground bait on that peg. And I'm right there. Shorter than I was fishing before, but it's no biggie. Just put another one in. There. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. On the bottom, and then go back down there. Keep the wafter on for the moment. Someone said that. Look at that. Oh look, a little bit of luck, eh? Look at that. That right on the drop. Maybe I can forget about fishing anywhere else. I would say. If they're shallow out there, I can't do much if they are. That was funny, that was. But if it was a £10 carp, but I'll take it. So 17 and 6. Maybe there's a few fish out there then. Should chuck a load of maggots down there, I think, for the next 5 minutes. Oof. Right, started all nice and tidy and it's got all messy, so let's try and tidy it up over the next half an hour. So I think I'll do a little proper update now. So, where we are, just over 2 hours, 2¼ hours gone, and I've got £19 of F1s, and I got a carp for about 5 or 6. I've started short, top kit +1. I went on before. Had a good run of the fish there. About 13-14 pound of fish over the course of an hour. Foul hooking a few, but that was okay. I've been feeding my left hand edge, so I've gone down there. I've had a couple of F1s. Then I've hooked what I think is a carp, gone back down. I've hooked what I think is another carp. It's taking me into the bank. I've got stuck in a bunch of roots. And actually, as I've been trying to free my rig from the roots, I've actually come back with a fish in the net that I don't think was my fish, genuinely. So that fish has gone back in the lake, not into my keep nets. I've gone out on the bomb while I'm trying to get some stuff sorted out. I've had a £6 carp, and I've gone back out on the bomb again just after I've sorted out my edge, and I've had a F1 straight up in the water. Hit it on the drop, about £2. So I'm just going to keep feeding this left hand edge. I'm wondering if I need to change my rig for this edge completely, and just fish like an 019 to 017 and fish it for carp. I'm unsure about how many carp are in the lake. The more I fish it, the more I think there's quite a few, and I think there's, you know, carp are making up the weights in the middle part of this lake more than F1s. So I'm a bit unsure. My rig is 017 to 015, so it should be alright. And we'll sit on this bomb line for about another maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll get down this edge again. I've got to keep this edge fed. I'm also going to keep this short line fed as well. That's the plan anyway. This is not quite where I was fishing it. If I go into the bank, then my bait is actually sitting over the top of this root system. And I'm either going to hook the roots, or the fish is easily going to get in there again. So I've come out away from the bank. I'm not sure it's going to matter. I've put 2 pots of ground bait in, and I will continue to pot a little bit of ground bait over that edge line. See if I can get the fish to settle on it. So that's the plan. Everything's going well, I would say. Catching a few fish. My target weight is probably about £50 for the day. I'm going to start chucking a few maggots down this right hand edge as well. Target's about £50 for the day. I think the match will be won by the quarter pegs, but let's see. You never know in a match. I wonder if I can get a few fish on this bomb line, but I don't know. I don't think you can see my rod. So we just move that camera. I need to get this rod revarnished. The varnish has all decided to crack on it. So I need someone to strip the rest of the varnish off somehow and then revarnish it. I don't see much getting caught on the far bank today. I'm not sure if they're catching when I'm not watching or what, but I don't see a lot going on there, and I don't see them feeding the bomb line to the rope either. I'm not really sure why. I would have thought they would have been doing it, but maybe they don't want to. Right, let's bring that in. I'm going to have another look short, 5 minutes. Was a bite, I think. Was it a bite? Could have been a wave. I want to think it was a bite. couple more minutes and then we'll look down that edge. The bite or a liner just then. Not sure about that. Bunch of maggots on there. Grimly, how you doing? I don't think I drew a good preg. I don't think. I'm in the middle of the lake and the match has all been won in the corners for the last few weeks, so I would say no, but you know, things change. At some point, you know, the place will warm up and the fish might come out of the edges and you know, that type of stuff. I got what did I put? 17. I've got 19 pound, I think, of F1s. Excuse me, and I've got carp about 6 pound. And I had a little bit of a mess about down this edge. I think I've been catching some F1s. I think a couple of carp have turned up that I wasn't expecting. Smashed up my rig. That's a boil, and there's no way that boil is a is an F1. You can't see it on the camera, but there, that I don't. Do 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 do. You are not an F1. You are a carp, and you got carpy friends. So I think there's some carp coming down this edge, Grimly. And I'm not expecting them. I'm not really geared for them. But I think that's what they are. Either way, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself, and the funny thing was I hooked a fish. It dived into the bank, which I think is going to be my problem here, and it lodged the rig in some roots, and I went to get the rig out with the land in there. I was happy that I was going to cause a loads of disturbance. And as I was trying to get the rig out, I've lifted the landing net up, but there was a fish in it. And I don't for 1 minute think it was the fish that that took me into the roots. I wonder if probably what the case is the bank is undercut, and I've gone in with the net, and there's fish under the bank, and it spooked them out, and one swam into the net. That's what I think has happened. So I'm expecting to come down here and catch some F1s, and I think I've got carp messing about in the peg. So I'm going to put those maggots in, and then I'm going to cap it off a bit of ground bait so they don't fall out. Makes me wonder about what you need actually here right now. Maybe what you need is you need rig set up to catch F1s down here, and then if you get a sniff that there's carp down there, you need to switch. It needs to be 019 to 017. I don't fish it enough. I'm just not clued up enough on what people are catching, so I need to try and watch the weigh in today, see what fish are in here getting caught. There used to be loads of carp in here, and then they took them out and filled it full of F1s, but I believe that they keep reintroducing more carp and more carp back into the lake. See, if that's an F1. Oh, why is that hooked? Oh, okay, look, foul hooked. Look, you're not an F1, look. Such a good bite. Or maybe you were an F1. Actually. Losing lots of time here though, I know that. Still catching, John? I think I've got carp messing about down the edge. It's a bit weird. Hey? 25? You? One on the bomb. But I've had a swell down my edge, and I don't even know what I'm fishing for now. That was a lovely bite then. I'm quite surprised that fish was foul hooked. Bit strange. I think I'm going to have to get off this, get on the bomb, and just keep feeding this line and then come down on it later. Then that happens. I think, no. I want to stay on it. Call that 20 pounds in that net now. I don't think these people to my left on the far bank are catching. I don't think they're catching. That's a little bit of ground bait now. I'm potting in ground bait like I'm trying to catch double figure carp. And if not quite, certainly more than I should be putting in, I think. I don't think you can see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Just not sure I don't get another bite like really quickly. So if there's some fish there, but there's not a lot of fish there and there. They're not competing, I don't know. I'm not sure whether there's a few fish, some fish, no fish, or loads of fish. I'm really not sure. See if he gets a bite. Man, just sitting there. I just don't think there's enough fish there. I'm gonna go back out on the bomb, I think, for a little bit, and just feed that line. I'm going to switch the bomb line from the wafter to the 8mm. A few chucks of this. I'll just keep feeding that edge. It's a little bit tricky to judge because I'm not against the bank and I'm against the far marker over there. So a few chucks of this for 20 minutes. Ba-ba-ba. We'll run this till 5:2, then recast it. Second hour was messy, third hour was even messier. Let's see if we can build this short line up, this edge line, and see if we can nick a couple of fish off this long line. It's grabbed that, isn't it? Again. Right, gone over the back of it. I think it's grabbed it. It's proper carp. That's for sure. I need a pellet waggler. If there's loads of these in here, then no wonder I'm having a bit of a mess down the edge. Right, you're worth £8. If someone could write in chat 20 plus 14 for me, I'd appreciate it. Thanks, Scribbly. It's a funny old match. You have to watch it back, mate. It's been a funny one so far. We've got 2 hours left yet. Strange day this is. I'm not really sure what's going on. Keep bait going in there because it tells me I've got carp down there now. Carp down that edge. You know, it's not F1s, it's probably, well, I don't know, I'm talking rubbish. I'm getting excited because I've had a carp. I could just sit on this bomb now for 2 hours. There's fish to be had, you know, just recast every 5 minutes on the bomb. Let's see. We've got £34 in the net or thereabouts. Bunch of F1s, couple of carp. The thing about that edge line is it's not set up for carp. It's not set up for F1s. I just need to check the hooks. So what's that? They're size 18. going to switch that rig to 014 to 017 to 017, I think, and then a size 14 MWG. I'm not 100% sold on that idea, but it might be the right idea. I've come here to fish for F1s, and you know, I think that there's more carp in here than I'm, you know, thinking about. Based on those two fish there, if I come and fish this lake again, you know, I'm going to come, you know, set up an edge rig and, you know, ground bait corn, dead maggot. You know, and then I think you have to say to the F1s, you know, if you want to have a go, then you're welcome, but fish it as if you're fishing for carp, and the F1s are sort of incidental on the side, incremental on the side or whatever. The £20 of F1s, I got £14 of carp. And a really strong feeling that there's more carp out there to be had. Right, we'll give it till 5 past and then we'll recast. It could be that there's no one else that's fishing. Oh, what's he firing? He's firing some pellets. I've not seen the guy opposite do it. Or the guy to his left, or the guy to his left. They're all fishing short, long pole edge. That's what they're fishing today. So it looks anyway. Just going to keep chucking bait down this edge. Maybe too much, but who knows, and then keep chucking this bomb, I think. I just stop putting bait in there because I don't think I'm going to fish that line anymore. I'll knock that on the head. Funny old day, nice old day though. Very happy to be out. Sun's out. It's a bit chilly, but it's not too bad. I've got a t-shirt on. or polo shirt. I'm fishing the bomb as if I was on Syndicate Lake or Gold Lake. It's a strange day. A strange day. I think we'll fish the bomb till about past. We've got 2 hours to go, so we'll fish till past on the bomb, and then we'll have another look to this left-hand edge short. Can't really call it edge because, well, I'm quite away from the bank, but top kit +1 to my left. If I go tight into the bank, then I've got a or if I go into the bank, I've got a root. There's a lot of roots growing out there. I've seen them. And there's a bit of a boulder a bit more to the right. But I'll keep chucking some bait there, and I won't go down it in 15 minutes. I'm wondering about this right hand edge, but I think I'm going to leave it. Indication on the tip there, look. Look at that. You know, that little dink dink. If you watch that Gurus 1 and Gurus 2 underwater that they've just released, that was a fish sucking the bait up and spitting it out. That wasn't liners. That's the fish having a go. Another little indication then. I'm going to use the old put my hand on the rod and have a little look around technique. See if the rod gets pulled around. Unfortunately not. Back to the rod. So I had 2 fish on that 10mm wafter. This big thing here that looks like a mini boilie. This one here. And I've had 2 fish on that. 1 fish on that 8mm pellet. Not sure which to choose. I've got a lot of confidence in fishing 8mm pellets over 8mm pellets. But I have caught 2 fish on the wafter. Losing sight of what I'm doing there. That's the fish. Three casters. Oh, look, there's a carp there, look. Up in the water. Well, not up in the water, disturbing the water by that rope. Alright, chuck it just past that, look. It's a bit hard, it's a ½ ounce bomb. I'm normally chucking a 3/4 of an ounce bomb on the bomb. They didn't have any in the shop. And I was spectacularly left. I was so geared myself up for fishing the pole for F1s today. I've managed to leave my bomb hook lengths and all my bombs in back at the house. Oh my god, people talked about fishing the pellet waggler. Actually today, I think out there, maybe I would have caught some fish on the pellet waggler. Based on what I've caught, and the fact that I've had 2 of them on the drop. We'll give it another 5 minutes, and we'll have a look down this edge. There's either going to be a carp, or carps. Mini carp, having a little look down there, an absolute stack of F1s or nothing. I don't know what to expect. I definitely saw one swirl earlier. I've not seen it since. Saying I was going to go to Tunnel Barn Farm on Monday, but things like this make me wonder if I should come back here with some cans of corn and meat. I don't know. Strange. Strange. I hope everyone's having a good day. You've got something nice planned for the Easter weekend, if that's your thing. I don't know if the yeah, I think the battery didn't charge properly on the other camera, so I think I've already got an hour's footage of that from the start of the day or something like that. I can't see the light flashing, so I think that battery's given up the ghost, which is unfortunate, but I was sure it looked alright when I put it in the bag this morning. So my edit might not be as nice, but unfortunately I can't do much about that. Anything. Right, prattling. Let's have a look down this edge. See if what's there. Bait in again. I'm going to stick with this hook length and these maggots. I'll just put some maggots in the pot I want to assume that I'm fishing for some F1s down this edge, and I'm going to have a run of F1s. That's what I'm looking for. But let's see. No instant bite, that's for sure. Might be a bit of bite there. Bite. 2 handfuls of maggots though, and then you get a bite. Could have been a liner. Right. Let's make a change on that. Let's put that 017 to 017 hook length, which may not be the smartest thing, but that's what I'm doing. And then let's get a fat worm on the end of that. Switch for some ground bait and micros. Hey? Nah, John. I think I've messed up my edge quite a bit and sort of lost my way. You? Hey? Hey? Yeah. I don't think they're catching over the far bank though. I don't see them catching on the far bank. Hey? Okay. What are you? What are you? You want that worm then, wherever you are. That's one. Just switching to the worm to make a standout bait, you know. Versus all the maggots I've been putting in. Right, 21. Okay, do you like the worms, do you? Two and a half. Wondering what to do now. Feed ground bait, fish worm, film ground bait, feed ground bait, micros, fish worm, feed maggot, fish worm, maggot and maggot. It's all a bit confusing. We're going to sit on the bottom. Decisions. And just catch down here faster, I'll be alright. I go down there, I've had 2 bite and 2 chucks, 2 fish, 2 chucks, and then nada. Maybe I just need to get straight off it again. I was about to come off it. Onto a winner getting bites so quickly with those worms then. Still a liner. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come off, go back on the bomb, 15 minutes on the bomb, and then down here, and keep doing that for the rest of the match. 15 minutes, then have a look. And if it's 2 fish and nothing like this, then just be happy to come off. The fish in front of me just go in the water. I just can't work out how far he is, where he's going. Otherwise I'll have a little cheeky little bomb chuck like that carp. Oh, he's going that way. Alright, it's going towards where I'm going to chuck it anyway. Right. Feels like a foot deep over there. Right, where are my feeders down there? So 15 minutes. 2 chucks on the bomb, 7 minutes each. If I don't catch on these 2 chucks, then I'll switch it back to the wafter. Come on, tip. Go around. £10 carp, please. The thing was just joining. I'm just out on the tip, trying to catch myself a proper size carp. I've got an edge line that I'm probably overfeeding and just spreading the bait around all over the place, and it's messy. And I can catch the odd fish down there, but I think that there's, I've just got this feeling there's some carp to be had out towards that rope. No one else is feeding it, just me. I've had 2 carp and a F1 out there earlier, and I think that I should just put a little bit of time and effort in it. I'm going to do 2 7-minute chucks, and then after 15 minutes I'm going to go back and have a little other look at the edge. I'm going to slow up how much bait I'm chucking in the edge, because I think I'm overdoing it for the amount of fish that are there. So that's going to be the plan. Everything's gone a bit scatty since I got stuck in some roots and managed to smash a rig up against my hand. So that was nice. And so I'll see if I can just try and settle down. It's awkward because I was fishing towards the bank and then I've had to come away from the bank because there's a root, and I got caught in it, and so it's not worth trying to fish over the top of it with some roots. So it's not quite at the end of my arm, so that's a bit awkward for the distance, and it's a bit messy. So that's what's going on over there. Give this another couple of minutes and I'll recast it, and if I don't catch on this second cast on the pellet, then when I go back out on the bomb again, I'll go back out on the wafter. I don't have a lot of confidence fishing just straight wafters, but let's see. I've caught 2 fish like it, but one was an F1 on the drop, so that doesn't count. Today is the first day of a whole host of fishing going on in the next few weeks for me. I'm out today, I'm out fishing on Monday, I'm out on Wednesday, I'm out Saturday or Sunday, of next weekend. Then I think the weekend after is I'll be out again for a day, and then the following weekend, so like 2 weeks today, I've got the practice match on the Sunday, and then the 3-day spring festival at Tunnel Barn Farm. So there's a whole host of fishing coming. Over the next couple of weeks. So I've lost track from when Grimley posted. I think I've caught another £2 fish. So I think I'm on 22 pounds in F1, and then a couple of £14 in carp. So about £36. 50 would have been, you know, was the sort of target weight. So if I can get to that, I'll be quite happy. Let's just recast this bomb. F1 on the cast. I've had a carp on the cast. I really wish I had a pellet waggler. There's certainly more carp in this lake than I thought there was, so I need to revisit my approach, I think. I need to fish more for carp, and then just start catching F1s, and then, you know, see how it progresses, so you can put, you know, 15 pound of the net of F1s short early, and then, you know, see how it pans out, whether you start catching more F1s or keep catching F1s, or if you're not, then you can switch your lines for carp, you know, start plotting ground bait and doing stuff like that. So definitely need to fish this, or come with a different plan next time. It's been a while, so that's what we got. Hour and 20 minutes left. 5 more minutes on this cast, and then I'll have a look down the edge, if that's what you call an edge. And then I'll, you know, spend maybe 15 minutes down there. If I don't catch, then I'll get back on the bomb on a wafter. Don't see them catching on the far bank at all. Oh, excuse me. I think we start short with pellets. Approach was good. I think that was right. Then I got myself a little bit lost. I think for next time I need to pay. Well, I plumb that up. You know, I don't know what's gone on there. I think that root's just been laid on the bottom, you know, that root's on the bottom. When I plumb it up, I haven't felt it. I've even dragged the plummet across and I've not felt it. And then what I think it is the bank's undercut. And then what's happened is the fish has got the rig and it's gone in, and there's more of that roots behind under the bank, and then that's where I've got, then it's, you know, that's where I've got stuck on the roots. And then as I've pulled the whole lot up. It's just pulled it all off the ground. So 4 more minutes on this and then we'll switch back to the pole. But yeah, when that's happened, it sort of messed things up a little bit, I must say. Bait's going all over the place. Right, 3 more minutes. Okay, he's got a bomb rod out opposite me to the left. I've seen that. And opposite me to the right, actually. But I've not seen him feed a lot. What have I fed? Pint and a bit, maybe? Pint of 8 mils? I haven't fed a lot, but I don't seem to have fed hardly anything. Right, let's have a look down the edge then, and then when I go back out, I'll go back out on that wafter. I'll switch it now. Hopefully I'm going to go down here on worm and I'm going to catch 15 pound of F1s. That's the plan. Or fat carp, don't mind either way. Okay, no bite. Put a little pot on quickly. No. You? Is that £10? £10? I'm not sure what I'm fishing for, John. I'm not even sure what I'm fishing for now. It's confusing me. Right. John and I got about the same weight. He might have a little bit more than me actually. Just put a little pot of ground bait in, see if it would just, you know, neaten up any fish that might be there. Nothing to be had though. I wonder if they're under that bank and they just come out and there's the sound of maggots. So just chuck some bait in, see? No, it's like they're under the bank. They might be under the bank, which is where this one is desperate to get back to. Look at it. And if I chuck some maggots out, they come out from under that bank. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe. Right, 23, I think. So let's do that again. Could be what's going on. It could be tight in against there, I don't know. There could be a hole that they're in. Just the noise of the maggots brings them out. And they have a little look around and they either grab your bait or they don't, and then they go back in. I'm not really sure what's going on. See what happens. If that's the case, I wonder if I should just chuck in 4 mils in. A bit of a plop. It's a bit odd to know what's going on, but I don't want to. I think I don't want to spend too much time on it, based on what I've caught, based on how quick I'm catching. You know, I don't think there's a bucket load of fish there, and I think I'm probably better off spending the last hour on the bomb. I don't think this is going to turn into much down this edge. No, that's enough of that for the moment. Might have one last look, but for now, I think I'm better off getting out on this wafter. Trying to catch some carp in the middle of the lake. Oh, Rana, how you doing? I didn't see you there. Sorry, just... How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We've got, what, just over an hour. I've got £36, £37, something like that. I've had a few carp on the bottom line, so I think I'm going to stay on that. I'm catching odd fish down that left-hand edge, but it just feels like it's a mess. Not helped by my crazy maggot throwing, to be honest. So I think I'm going to try and concentrate on seeing if I can get a few fish on the bottom. Give it some time. And put my top back on because it's got a bit cold. Oh. Right. So we'll give this 5-minute cast, it's 5-7, something like that. See what we can have. I'm having a thought, should I try and feed that short line again for half an hour and then go on there? Maybe that's the right thing to do. Normally I'll be looking to finish on the edge, but that just feels a mess. But maybe that's... I'm not sure. Nick a few fish out in front, I don't know, maybe they're in that edge. All over the place. My maggot throwing's all over the place. I've got no good marker to aim for. Likewise, I haven't out in the front either, so I'm not sure about that. It's going to be any better. Or should I just replumb that rig to the left hand side, tighten that edge, and just ignore the tree roots and hope for the best? Or stay on the bottom? What to do? I don't know. By the way, but I think at this point in the match, if I'm going to catch another £20, I think that's where it's going to come from. I don't think it's coming from down there. Like 2 more minutes, I think we'll be good. Runner, I think that Chris and Grimley have done a runner. I think they left a while ago. Everyone's been really silent in chat today. I still want to throw bait down that edge though, you know. It's like I've got this nervousness of, you know, why shouldn't, you know, I could throw bait down that edge. I should throw bait down that edge. If I do it and I see a swirl, I can come in and drop on it. I shouldn't ride it off. I can quite happily chuck all sorts down there. See if some crazy carp are going to come in that edge. Who knows? Just chuck that lot in. Next time though, need some proper carp rigs for doing down that edge, I think. Some proper rigs. We got the first bit of the match right, £15 in the net in the first hour, and then we've gone wrong. Have to review this, I think. Maybe I should have tried chasing fish out on that short line. Not sure. Might have been an indication, might have been that stick. I'm going for the stick. try one of these 6mm wafters in the next cast. Come on, fish. Let's be having you. Just switched off that 10mm wafter to a 6mm instead. See if it makes a difference. I think the carp have been out there. I think maybe, you know, they're just patrolling up and down, and, you know, I've nicked a couple, you know, when they've been there, but maybe they don't want to settle on those pellets today, I don't know, but there's definitely, you know, they're definitely big enough, and I think I've seen enough from what I saw down the end of the lake, you know, that there's a good head of, you know, proper sized carp. You know, it's £10 in here, so fishing for you know, F1s is not the right thing. You're gonna have to do a good mix of both, but be prepared for both, I think. You know, go down the edge, fish a rig for F1s, but have one ready for carp, and be ready to turn the edge line into just carp. You know, if it doesn't pan out, you know, pot a load of ground bait. I've not put more in because I didn't bring a lot more, so there's not much point, but maybe that would have been the thing to do today. Maybe that would have got me a better result. Might have helped if I'd have bring my big pot as well. I'm not sure what I've actually, remembered to bring today. I've forgotten quite a lot of bits. I wonder if a little pellet feeder would work well out there actually. One of the ones where you just push the pellets in. Fish that out there with a pellet or a wafter. And not a bomb. Because we used to fish in this lake. Choices. Where's all the fish, John? I look down that edge, I don't really know why, but I just feel compelled to. Just with that chat about, do I think I'm going to catch £30 down there? I'm just, for a second, I don't think I'm going to catch anything down there, out there. Might as well. Sit down here with a worm for a minute. just random fish. Let's try chucking a few 4mm, maybe a bit noisier with the bait. Strange day. Right. I want to think there's fish to catch down here, but I don't think there is. It's just random fish swimming in. Bait all over the place. I don't know. The worm looked pretty. Hang on a minute. I don't know what's wrong with that worm. Let's have one more check. Okay. Chucked all sorts down there, ground bait, micros, maggot, a few pellets. Must just be a complete mess of bait down there. Probably the right thing to do is to check no bait down there now. Half an hour, I've had one fish. Ooh, it's no good, Graham, no good. Then I'm going to get a random bite. stay down there maybe and just not feed and see what comes of it. As I was saying, there's got to be enough. There's bait all over the place down there, unless there are plenty of F1s and they're mopping it all up. I don't know. Maybe these odd fish are coming out from the bank. Maybe they're coming into the bank, I don't know. Up the bank. Why am I catching one and then none, or bite and then not another quick bite? It just makes me think that there's just either there's a complete mess of bait down there, and there's fish all over the place, all spread out. And then every now and then one of them goes and sees my worm. And the more bait I chuck in, the worse I make it, maybe. It is odd fish, but I guess odd fish it is ticking over, but with no idea how much I should be catching or no idea how much other people are catching, it's hard to know what to do. We've got half an hour left. Back out on the bomb. Back out on the pellet. nice though, caught everything I've done. It's just been a weird day. It was a nice day, then it was looking a bit rubbish, then I thought, oh, picking up, and then I'm like, oh. I just never really got going. Apart from the first hour when I thought I did alright on the short pole. Or maybe I've had a great match picking up a few fish here and there, and it's a good result. I'll find out in about 2 hours. Right, 20 minutes left. Staying out on the bomb, right? I think that'll do me. Might be foul at that. Right, it was just moving slowly. Might be though, might be lucky. It's a good fish, it's not foul hooked. I think that might be in 94 or 93, sorry. Relax. Back in front of me. That's a proper lump if that's not a foul hook fish. I think that's foul hooked. I think I'm dragging that backwards. The way it's just kiting round all over the place. It's not as far as I thought. Here we go, here we go. So I'm going to have to play it back up here. It's got to be foul hooked. All the lines are up round it in some creek. It's not, it's in the mouth. Just an absolute unit. Right. Stop messing about now, fish. This fish ground. What's that doing in there? I'm going to rethink the way I fish this lake. Right. That's it's a good double figure fish. I say that's 12. What am I doing fishing for F1s when they're in the lake? Right, let's have another one of them. What have I got in that net now? I've got 22, 23, 24. So I've got 24 and 36. I've got something like that. I've got something like 24 pounds. Plus is that right? No, 24 plus 26. £24 plus 26, yeah, that's right. It might not be £12, but it's a nice fish. And I was sure it was foul hooked. But it's not. That was on the straight 8mm pellet. I've been feeding. Just makes me think if I'm fishing here, I just fish for them. You know, I fish for them out there and down there. If you catch a few F1s on the way, then you catch a few F1s. You know, why spend an hour fishing short for £12 a fish when those kinds of units are swimming around? You might as well just fish for an hour on the bomb, surely. I didn't realise that there was fish like that in here. I think I'll just fish it like a carp lake. Anyway, did a good job, we got it in the net. So I said £50, and by that reckoning I've got £50 by that maths. It might be a bit off. Fishing the left hand net might be a bit heavier, but I'd miscounted, I think, by £2, so I don't really know. Interesting bite though, it just sort of went dink dink, and then, you know, it was positive enough for me to go, I'm hitting that. So what we got, just over 10 minutes to go. I got £50 in the net, I think. The target weight was 50, and it's been quite a strange-ish day, to be honest. I've started short, top kit +1. I've had about £12 in the first hour. Lost a few fish, foul hooked them. I've been feeding my left hand edge, and I've been feeding 8mm pellets long towards the rope. I've gone down the edge, I've had a couple of fish, then it's all sort of gone wrong. I've hooked a carp, I've then hooked a root clump that's down the left hand side. That's made me spook a little bit about being down the edge. I've gone on the bomb, then I've had a carp, and then I've sort of messed about for probably the next 3 hours. And then in the sort of final hour, I've sort of not fed any bait after I've been slinging bait all over the place down that edge, and then I've had another nice carp on the bomb. So my weight's good. It's better than my performance on the day, that's for sure. I've got another fish on the bomb. Do you want a bigger net, John? Do you want a bigger net? John's just landed an absolute unit next door. I've now got one on. I'm definitely going to have a phone call in the way on the car on the way home, and there's going to be a discussion about why haven't I fished the bomb for the last 3 hours. John, I don't know what we're meant to be fishing for. I can't fish for F1 when there's double figure carp in the lake. What's the point of that? Right, I'm smart here, Graham. You can get this fish out. And get another one. And we've got 9 minutes. Loads of time. Well, it's a shame that other cameras packed in. It would have been some nice footage, that, but oh well. Right, do another one, please. Somewhere in the £10 region. Just another £5 that fish. So that's 24 plus 31. Look, who needs a clicker?